Hello, salut, ça fait longtemps, j'ai eu des contretemps. Ah, j'espère que vous allez bien. Je reprends enfin Honkai Star Rail, je fais enfin la 3.3 qui est sortie depuis 2 semaines déjà. Je n'avais pas eu le temps de trouver un moment pour pouvoir lancer un stream pour le faire. Et là, ça y est, j'ai trouvé. Bon, du coup, je me suis retrouvée à faire la voix des étoiles du retour, je sais pas quoi, c'est la première fois. D'habitude, je joue tous les jours, mais là, je me suis réservée pour le stream. Et du coup, le jeu s'est inquiété et il m'a dit: «Oh là là, tu n'es pas là. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Pourquoi tu es parti pendant 2 semaines?» Et du coup, voilà, je récupère des recommences par-ci par-là. On va dire que c'est pas dégueu, c'est toujours ça. Et puis, on va reprendre l'histoire. Du coup, Euh, j'ai essayé d'esquiver les spoils. Je pense que j'en ai vu passer quelques-uns, malheureusement. C'est un peu compliqué hein, avec Internet. Euh, Donc voilà, aujourd'hui je sais pas combien de temps on va jouer, je vais essayer de faire ça le plus longtemps possible quand même. Aussi, j'ai un travail maintenant à temps plein qui arrive la semaine prochaine, donc ça va être compliqué pour moi les streams. Je ne vais plus pouvoir streamer les mercredis et les dimanches pour HSR et Outer Wilds. Donc ça va partir sur le lundi et le mardi. Peut-être d'autres jours, dépendant de mes horaires de travail, vu que c'est de la restauration, ça va pas être toujours les mêmes plannings, il va toujours y avoir des moments où ça peut changer. Et comme je fais tendance à finir tard le soir, bon, c'est pas, ça permet pas trop de faire des streams ensuite en rentrant, quoi. Il va pas falloir faire un stream à minuit, faut pas déconner. J'aime bien dormir aussi. Donc voilà, on essaiera de faire ça les lundis pour Outer Wilds et puis les mardis pour HSR quand il y aura une mise à jour. Donc c'est-à-dire que j'attendrai une semaine avant de la faire. Voilà. Et puis après, plus tard, j'aimerais bien pouvoir me lancer sur Clair Obscur aussi. Mais je sais pas non plus quand est-ce que je vais pouvoir faire ça. Parce que là, du coup, avec un travail, je pense qu'il va falloir d'abord que je finisse Outer Wilds et ensuite je lancerai Clair Obscur. Va falloir que je fasse ce genre de truc. Ou alors, une fois que j'ai fini HSR, je me mets le créneau du mardi pour Clair Obscur, je ne sais pas. Je verrai bien. Bref, sur ce, on va pouvoir commencer. Je coupe la musique et je mets le son du stream. Hop là. Alors, on va faire le petit résumé de l'histoire. Je passe en écran entier, ça sera beaucoup plus agréable pour vous. Et c'est parti.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan,
Ah oui,
Thanatos.
je l'ai pas précisé. Mais oui, il y a des nouvelles dans chez Oyoverse. Il y a des nouvelles pour nos doublages anglais, pas français. Je sais pas si vous vous rappelez, il y avait une grève et du coup il y avait pas mal de personnages qui n'étaient plus doublés, dont la pionnière par exemple, ou le pionnier dépendant de si on joue garçon ou madame. Et euh, et du coup maintenant ils ont pour la 3.3 ils ont remplacé du coup l'ancienne doubleuse par une nouvelle. Donc voilà, nous avons une voix pour Stélé. Par ailleurs, j'ai testé un peu, parce que j'ai fait les petits trucs de test pour récupérer des jades, etc. Et j'ai pu me rendre compte que je n'avais même pas remarqué qu'en fait, la voix du souvenir, on n'avait pas de voix avant. Comme il y avait même qui parlait, ça me faisait ni chaud ni froid au final. Et du coup, je me suis rendu compte qu'on avait des voice lines avec Stélé. Et du coup, j'étais en mode ah, ah oui, en effet, il y avait juste pas de voix avant. J'avais juste même pas, ça m'avait pas fait tiquer. Donc bon, bref, voilà, continuons.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the world-bearing titan.
Lui, là, lui, il mériterait d'être un 4 étoiles. Oui, on n'a toujours pas de 4 étoiles. Je les attends au tournant.
To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Castris had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the Flame Chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castris successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius. Anaxa's soul met Castris in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the Flame Chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the Flame Chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
RIP n'empêche tous les fans d'Anaxa qui doivent être pas mal dégoûtés et que le personnage soit juste plus là. Mort. Bye bye. Genre autant Aventurine, il a été sauvé derrière par Argenti. On peut le revoir, etc. si on veut. On sait qu'on peut rien entendre parler de lui. Ça me membre de l'IPC, tout ça, tout ça. Autant Anaxa, alors là, je crois qu'il n'y a plus aucune chance. Alors, il peut peut-être revenir, on sait pas. Sur un malentendu, il revient. Mais bon, je pense que là, les comptes Daily Anaxas, ils vont plus aller très loin, je pense. Ils ont plus grand chose à montrer, je pense. Allez, commençons la mission. Je vérifie aussi quelle équipe j'ai. Si j'ai récupéré Castoris, évidemment, donc on va quand même rester méta et on va l'utiliser.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Hop, hop, hop. Et du coup... Là, pourquoi j'ai un truc vide dans le set? Faudra que je le remplisse. Quand j'aurai Yacine, peut-être. Tata. Toi, faut que je te passe un souvenir. Voilà. Organisez vos pensées. Les flammes divines de Thanatos et de Cercès ont été restituées. Un peu plus tard, les 12 constellations flottent et surplombent l'œil de la Genèse. Elles incarnent les 12 divinités d'Amphorius, celles du destin, de la fondation et de la création et de la calamité du monde. 10 des titans sont tombés à ce jour, leurs flammes divines retournées à l'origine du monde. Au-dessus de vous, les constellations brillent et leur éclat ressemble aux doux soupirs de chaque titan. Donc là, il nous manque Zagreus et Aquila. Quant à vous, vous avez vécu 4 ascensions et 4 séparations. Conflit. La lance de la fureur est jadis devenue le roi fou, plongeant le monde dans un conflit sans fin, jusqu'à ce que votre bravoure y mette un terme. Son successeur, le demi-dieu immortel Maïdimos, a choisi de porter seul le titre d'Acrocopis. Il est retourné chez lui et il représente aujourd'hui la dernière ligne de défense de la ville sainte. Maïdi, puisses-tu ressortir victorieux de chacune de tes batailles. Le temps. À l'époque, l'incarnation du temps vous a confié même au temple des trois destins. La jeune fille aux cheveux rouges a ensuite rempli sa mission et fait ses premiers adieux. Le temps ne se préoccupe pas d'être équitable, mais il ne s'arrête jamais. Maintenant, ce pouvoir est vôtre. À demain, Trian. Demain viendra, pardon. C'est pas le bon jeu. La raison. Récemment, le chef des 7 sages du bosquet vous a aidé à repousser les menaces de la marée noire. Plus récemment, cet érudit indiscipliné a mis en scène une grande représentation, révélant la vérité du monde au prix de sa vie. Ô incarnation de la raison, as-tu trouvé tes réponses aux confins de l'existence? La mort. La prophétie a poussé la main de l'ombre à désigner 2 personnes, vouant l'une d'elles à la mort, mais leur lien a tissé une histoire d'amour qui a traversé les âges. Finalement, l'incarnation de la mort, venue de l'au-delà, a choisi de rester dans la mer de fleurs, récupérant ainsi votre avenir. Nous nous retrouverons au bout du vent d'ouest, Castoris. Ce fut un long voyage. Malgré leur nombre grandissant, les séparations continuent à vous affecter. Vous vous demandez combien d'adieux se présenteront encore sur votre route, et si vous resterez capable d'exprimer chaque au revoir avec une émotion sincère. Vos pensées s'enfoncent dans l'océan. Vous vous souvenez que les Amphoréens chérissent les épopées, que ces récits servent à apaiser leur chagrin. Peut-être devriez-vous embrasser cette voie pour dissiper votre mélancolie et reprendre des forces. Commençons. Un flot continu de mots liés à votre aventure envahit votre esprit. Il vous suffit d'en saisir un et de l'utiliser comme point de départ de votre création. Ne vous laissez pas influencer par les bruits extérieurs. Concentrez-vous sur le mot-clé que vous avez en tête. Qui c'est qui me spamme? En effet, c'est une tâche difficile, mais vous ne devez pas lâcher votre inspiration, tisser des vers sincères et élégants. Bon, c'est une tâche insurmontable. Vous vous dites qu'un petit coup d'œil sur votre téléphone n'affectera en rien votre flux de pensée. Évidemment, c'est elle, la contrôleuse. Mystère gris, la dernière fois à Styxy, j'ai pas du tout eu le temps de te chercher des trésors. La cata totale. Maintenant que la rivière des âmes s'est presque entièrement retirée, je suis de retour, ma petite. Au fond de l'eau, un gros coffre brillant. Je ne peux ni l'utiliser l'orbe au miracle, ni traverser. C'est maintenant qu'on a besoin de ton pouvoir du temps. 70-30. 30 pour toi et 70 pour moi? « 30 pour toi et 70 pour moi. » Enfin bon, passons ces détails. Viens par là qu'on en discute. Miaou. Vous devez admettre que malgré cette période éprouvante, il reste encore des gens pour vivre dans la joie. Le désir insatiable de richesse de Cypher semble plus turbulent que les eaux du royaume de l'abysse écailleux. Oubliez le passé pour le moment, il n'apportera rien d'autre que de la tristesse. Ce type de souffrance n'a pas sa place aujourd'hui, vous devez aller de l'avant. Vous décidez de vous rendre à Styxy, où la rivière des armes n'est plus bloquée, afin d'y retrouver Mistigris. Mistigris. Avec un peu de chance, ces babioles bruyantes et scintillantes vous remonteront le moral, comme toujours. Donc, tout ce qui nous intéresse, c'est les coffres, c'est bien connu. L'argent, les récompenses, les coffres. La renommée.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write...
Oups, je lui ai encore coupé la parole, décidément. Ma touche espace est trop sensible. Je pense aussi à Castoris.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
Il y a quelqu'un d'autre ici?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Mais non, c'est Cypher qui nous joue un mauvais tour, c'est tout. On était déjà venu ici. Hein.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth. Now, where have I seen this before?
Quelqu'un a déchiré mes vêtements?
What? No, your clothes are perfectly fine. Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here? Mamie!
Bah alors, tu ne sais plus parler.
Look out!
L'homme méchant. Alors c'est enfin l'heure pour moi de tirer ma révérence.
Don't give up just like that! Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
Quoi?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
C'est vraiment Cypher qui se fout de nous.
Meow?
C'est une sorte d'énigme.
I don't understand this language at all. Am I hallucinating?
C'était sûr.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Alors c'est toi, Cypher.
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Merci du rappel.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You're not gonna hold that over me, are you?
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
A power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Et donc tu nous dévoilerais tout comme ça.
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Lorelei, tu t'es bien reposée? Je suis venue pendant l'heure lucide, mais tu dormais, alors je ne t'ai pas réveillée. Mais dans ces circonstances, je ne peux pas rester là sans rien faire. Je pense qu'il est temps de continuer notre entraînement. On se retrouve au bosquet, d'accord? Je n'avais plus concentré avec lui.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Tu comptes t'installer dans un endroit luxueux après ça?
Live handsomely. You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Quelques jours plus tard, sous les lieux de l'accident dans l'abîme du destin.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
Dunham n'a pas encore récupéré de nouvelles voix. Soit sa voix, soit une nouvelle. Je suis surpris qu'un ancien du conseil comme vous soit prêt à aller aussi loin pour inspecter l'Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
J'ai recueilli des indices et testé différentes choses. Malheureusement, plus j'en découvre, plus je me sens impuissant.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight.
Oups, je crois qu'il avait fini. J'ai découvert des choses très intéressantes sur le titan du ciel au bosquet. Selon de nombreux érudits d'Amphorius, le tabou qui pèse sur le monde au-delà du ciel découle d'une malédiction lancée par Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
De plus, Aquila est l'un des deux titans dont la flamme divine n'a pas encore été restituée.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Si le retour de la flamme divine d'Aquila peut briser la malédiction du ciel, il sera inutile de s'épuiser à chercher comment revenir en arrière. Nous n'aurons qu'à nous concentrer sur l'aide à apporter aux héritiers chryséens.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Vraiment? Mais
Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
Naturellement, je vous en prie. Mais attention, les propulseurs de l'Express sont particulièrement fragiles.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Ligus scrute attentivement le système de propulsion endommagé, puis commence à inspecter méthodiquement ses composants. C'est incroyable, on dirait que ces appareils n'ont aucun secret pour vous. Vous en avez déjà réparé?
Not exactly, but we Antikytherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
Mais le vrai problème n'est-il pas Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
Je ne comprends pas. Le Conseil des Anciens possède un moyen secret pour contrecarrer le châtiment divin?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Peut-être que ce n'est pas une décision du Conseil des Anciens, mais plutôt un souhait personnel.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Navré, Seigneur Lygus, mais je me dois d'être franc. Lors de ma visite à Néphoros, j'ai examiné les dossiers de nombreux anciens du Conseil. Parmi eux, seul votre profil était quasi vierge. J'aimerais reconnaître votre bonne volonté, mais avec des antécédents et des motivations aussi mystérieuses, n'importe qui avec un minimum de prudence aurait des doutes.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Tu touches un cheveu de nain que je te tabasse. Salaud. Qu'est-ce que ces gens sont? C'est un piège. C'est pour ça que vous m'avez accompagné ici.
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donham. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Oui, oui, on les connaît, hein, les hommes politiques. Hein. On sait de quel côté ils sont en réalité.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Moi j'appelle ça du chantage. J'aime pas trop beaucoup ça. Un contre 4 dans ce cas. À titre informatif, comptez-vous nous aider si les choses tournent mal plus tard?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Vous n'aviez pas tort sur un point. En effet, nous devons essayer de retrouver nos compagnons. Mais nos compagnons incluent désormais les héritiers chryséens. Les sans-noms ne pourront pas ignorer leur sort.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
Quand je demandais si vous alliez aider, je faisais plutôt référence à eux. Baston! Baston! Pendant ce temps-là, au bosquet de l'Épiphanie.
You have such overwhelming power, so why? Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Toujours à me faire des soucis.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
La muscu, c'est ça?
It's a good thing Cartonis is the finest blacksmith in Amphorius. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Tu as vraiment grandi.
I'm far
Bonjour,
from finished.
Rogaminori. Ça va
I
bien et
must
toi?
continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps
tant mieux.
bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
Et qu'est-ce que tu lisais avant?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
That's the charm
Elle
of
lisait
this
des
place.
fanfictions, j'en suis
You
sûre.
can find whatever you're into here.
Oui, no backseat, merci. Ouais, je suis en retard sur l'histoire. Hein, ça m'a pris 2 semaines avant de trouver le temps de faire un stream. C'est terrible.
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Je promets, c'est surtout des fanfics de Titan. Ah ça c'est sûr. Où est la sortie? C'est pas vrai. Est-ce que je peux me taper? Ce sera plus rapide. Hop là. La team Castorix, du coup. Tout à fait, tout à fait. J'ai ma petite Castorix. J'ai skip
Here we
Anaxa.
are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
J'ai pas encore fait des tirages pour Yacine. Mais une fois que j'ai fini l'histoire principale, c'est ce que je ferai. Vous êtes venu ici de nombreuses fois ces derniers mois pour pêcher dans l'océan de connaissances le petit morceau de savoir qui vous convenait le mieux. Ce n'est pas plus mal que Denheng ne soit pas dans les parages. Personne ne sera là pour juger vos préférences littéraires. Vous pouvez lire sur le parchemin une phrase en petits caractères. Documentation littéraire non standard. Veuillez le remettre à sa place après l'avoir emprunté. Ne laissez aucun professeur du bosquet le découvrir. 10 points d'exclamation. Malgré leur amour des discussions académiques complexes, on dirait que les chercheurs du bosquet ne négligent pas leurs loisirs. Alors, quelle lecture allez-vous choisir? Oh mon dieu. Ah, c'est... Amour interdit, l'arbre et le papillon. Elle se promenait dans la mer de fleurs à la recherche des battements d'ailes de papillons, sans succès. Certes, j'ai entendu dire que chaque fleur a sa propre floriographie. En général, cette perception est correcte. Elle entendait la voix sans voir son interlocuteur, mais Cersei n'y prêta pas attention. Elle répondit calmement à son élève tout en scrutant les alentours. « Quelle est votre floriographie ?»« J'ai bien peur de ne pas être une fleur, mais un arbre. » Manifestement, cette réponse n'avait pas satisfait l'autre personne. Elle perçut un mélange de mécontentement et de déception, ce qui l'incita à ajouter une autre remarque. « Eh bien, métaphoriquement parlant, je suppose qu'on considérerait ça comme de l'intelligence. » Cependant, son objectif était presque atteint. Elle devrait être quelque part par ici. Il ne lui restait plus qu'à trouver un appât pour l'attirer. De l'intelligence, mais aussi du romantisme, peut-être. Que c'est parce que j'hiberne? Dans mes rêves, j'ai fait des promesses à d'innombrables amants. Ah oui? La jeune fille aux ailes de papillon surgit brusquement devant Cersei, la surprenant légèrement. Après tout, à ce moment, la distance entre elles était pratiquement nulle. En regardant directement le visage de Mnestia, la lumière de ses lèvres se reflétait dans ses yeux, teintant légèrement le visage de Cersei d'une nuance écarlate, à peine visible. Bien sûr, son calme ne dura qu'un instant. Puis, Cersei passa son bras autour de la taille de la jeune fille et la souleva délicatement, comme un radis qu'on retirait du sol. Qu'est-ce que c'est que cette comparaison? Ah, la fanfic Wattpad. Bien sûr que non, je t'ai eu. Après l'avoir déposé sur le sol, l'incarnation de l'arbre géant caressa doucement les ailes du papillon avec le bord de ses feuilles, afin de vérifier son état avant de se retirer. Alors, maintenant tu vas me le dire? Pourquoi m'évites-tu? Pourriez-vous vous abstenir de batifoler dans mon jardin d'Antéline? Une voix froide interrompit leurs pensées de façon inopportune. En effet, pour la maîtresse du jardin, l'incarnation de la mort, une atmosphère aussi animée était vraiment quelque chose de semblable à un ennemi naturel. Pardon, nous partons tout de suite. Merci d'avoir écouté mes problèmes, Madame Thanatos. Serre, retournons au bosquet. Pardon pour le dérangement, Tan. Honnêtement, vous deux, mais Cersei, tu en as conscience maintenant, non? Une sensation amère se répandit à nouveau dans sa bouche. Cersei resta silencieuse et se contenta de hocher la tête pour dire adieu à sa vieille amie. Sur le chemin de retour vers le bosquet, Mnestia resta totalement silencieuse. Après une tentative infructueuse pour la questionner, Cersei eut du mal à trouver une autre occasion de parler et se contenta de se reconcentrer sur le chemin à suivre. Elles ont entendu des ragots, ce qui les a perturbées. Un génie? Et alors? C'est terrifiant. Une silhouette stricte s'approcha rapidement. Était la source de cette irritation. Mnestia adressa un sourire à Cersei avant de se tourner et de s'éloigner. Jeta un regard vif en direction du départ de la jeune fille aux ailes de papillon, puis reporta son regard sur Cersei. D'abord, il y eut des rapports superficiels et des discussions sans intérêt, puis la discussion a escaladé vers des arguments qui s'apparentaient à des attaques personnelles. Est-ce que tu comprends vraiment? Je n'ai pas besoin de ça. Je ne vais pas y aller par 4 chemins, Cercès. Une idylle avec une étudiante, même s'il s'agit de ta création, ça ne te semble pas inapproprié? Pouf! C'était la première fois que l'incarnation de la raison laissait les émotions gouverner son esprit. Elle sentait sur la paume de sa main comme un feu qui voulait brûler jusqu'au cœur de l'arbre. Non loin de là, des bruits de pas de course se firent entendre, familiers et pourtant particuliers. Cercès voulut se lancer immédiatement à sa poursuite, mais les mots qui résonnaient à ses oreilles la firent trébucher. Elle était en effet quelque peu distraite. L'image de la jeune fille apparaissait et disparaissait dans son esprit de manière répétée. Quand sa détermination se cristallisa, le 3e crépuscule était déjà passé. La personnification de l'arbre géant s'approcha de la chrysalide dorée et cria le nom de son amour, puis s'immobilisa, comme si elle était figée. Les traces laissées par la jeune fille aux ailes de papillon, qui avait vécu ici, ont été effacées. Sur le bureau couvert de feuilles se trouvaient les mots de la première et unique lettre d'amour d'une jeune fille. « Je t'aime, Cercès. J'ai déjà reçu le cadeau de remise de diplôme après tout. Alors oublie-moi. » Oh mon Dieu! C'est tout, rien d'autre! Cette histoire d'amour se termine de façon abrupte au pire moment. On ne sait pas si l'auteur a perdu la motivation de continuer ou s'il a été confronté à une urgence. Si c'est le cas, le voleur de flammes est pleinement responsable. Ah là là, ah la fanfic. Mais saphic fanfic, on aime. Bravo les lesbiennes, etc. Mon professeur ne veut pas être si timide. Ça c'est la fanfic d'une élève qui est en crush total sur Anaxa. Je colle que c'est ça. Veuillez m'excuser pour mon retard. Utilisant le pouvoir d'une fleur de la connaissance pour escalader les vignes, je me précipitais vers la salle de classe et ouvris nerveusement la porte, me retrouvant nez à nez avec la personne avec laquelle j'avais rendez-vous. Déjà, c'est la première personne, donc c'est typiquement une fanfic Wattpad personnage X-Reader. Voilà. Le professeur, à peine trentenaire, était nonchalamment adossé au lutrin de pierre, dans une posture décontractée. Sa robe d'érudit rayonnait intensément dans la pénombre de l'éternité, d'une aura presque divine. Ça me tue de rire, vraiment. Je suis presque un peu cringé, en vrai. Et pourtant, j'en ai lu des trucs cringe. Premier cours est déjà en retard. Quelqu'un semble pressé de faire la connaissance de Thanatos. En d'autres termes, c'était notre première leçon en tête-à-tête et je venais totalement de tout gâcher avant même que tout commence. Même Cercès aurait probablement été embarrassé face à une scène aussi pitoyable. Heureusement, j'avais déjà élaboré un plan. Désolé, professeur, je ferai n'importe quoi pour me rattraper. N'importe quoi. Eh bien, j'espère que vous serez indulgent. À ces mots, le visage du professeur s'illumina d'un sourire charmant. Dans ce cas, je veux que tu m'enseignes. Comment, professeur? Je veux que tu décomposes les points de cet article, mot par mot, et que tu me les expliques lentement. Bien qu'aucun miroir ne se trouvait à proximité, je devinais que mon visage s'était empourpré face à cette requête aussi soudaine que directe. Mais professeur, je ne suis encore qu'un simple apprenti. Oh pardon, it's not a mademoiselle, it's a monsieur. Excusez-moi, après Vive les lesbiennes, nous avons Vive les gays, it's Pride Month. Voilà, le mois des fiertés. Merci pour ces fanfictions, j'apprécie. N'est-ce pas un peu prématuré pour moi? Tu réalises tout le courage qu'il m'a fallu pour dire ça? Tu veux que la leçon que j'ai préparée soit gâchée? Imbécile. Au moins, attendons au moins la fin du cours. Si c'est ce que tu préfères, soit. Mais n'oublie pas que je ne t'ai toujours pas pardonné. Alors, par quoi commençons-nous aujourd'hui? Pourquoi ne pas consulter cette revue académique? Je crois qu'ils viennent de publier un article sur les modèles des nombres naturels. Bonne idée, jetons-y un coup d'œil. L'article de recherche était d'une valeur inestimable, mais j'en saisissais à peine les arguments fondamentaux, tant j'étais absorbé par le regard perçant du professeur. Sa rationalité transparaissait magnifiquement quand il s'immergeait dans les nombres. Rien de moins que ce que j'attendais du professeur que je vénérais tant. Nous vécûmes ensuite une leçon des plus enrichissantes. Nous déambulâmes à travers l'exposition de littérature classique, absorbant avidement les études de la foi des titans récemment compilées. Pour finir, nous nous perdîmes dans les songes tissés par les dernières créations de l'école érythrocéramiste, au point d'en oublier totalement le temps qui passe. La cloche annonçant l'heure du coucher retentit, et nos regards se croisèrent. Le cours était terminé. Et ainsi, encore une nouvelle fois, je me retrouvais à maudire l'écoulement apparemment linéaire du temps, tout en me sentant impuissant à pouvoir y changer quoi que ce soit. Le professeur posa son regard sur moi et hésita un instant, comme pour prendre une décision importante, puis murmura. Montre-moi ton manuscrit. Je vais t'aider à le réviser. Vraiment? Vous êtes sérieux? Oui, tu es un étudiant dont je suis particulièrement fier. J'y songe depuis un moment déjà. Professeur, laisse-moi comprendre tes réflexions, tes recherches, ton univers tout entier. Les mots devinrent superflus. Deux chercheurs de vérité, guidés par leur instinct, entamèrent une profonde exploration intellectuelle commune. À cet instant, nous étions loin d'imaginer qu'après cette leçon, un nouveau nom figurerait dans les remerciements du manuscrit, et que cela deviendrait l'étincelle même qui donnerait naissance à notre symposium académique. Oh là 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 là. Après avoir terminé cette œuvre bouleversante, une seule image vous reste à l'esprit. L'Express, Welt, un téléphone. Pour une férue de Stellaron, ce type de littérature est un peu trop avant-gardiste. Alors, qu'est-ce que c'est ça? Le roi au point divin Aquila. Ça, c'est pas le même type de fanfic. On n'est pas sur la fanfic d'amour, je pense. Je sais pas trop sur quoi on peut être. Juste de la vénération pure et dure. S'il y a encore une romance. Au secours. Époussetant ses vêtements, il rajusta sa tenue et se tint fermement, affrontant l'aigle géant dans une confrontation silencieuse et tendue. Eh bien, tu te crois exceptionnel simplement parce que tu as vaincu le taciturne Georios? Laisse-moi te donner un conseil mortel. Le roi-dieu demeura silencieux, plongeant son regard dans les mille yeux d'Aquila. Lentement, il leva son bras droit, 4 doigts joints, et d'un simple mouvement, il agita légèrement la main devant la créature colossale qui lui faisait face. Quelle arrogance! Tu paieras chèrement ton insolence! La fureur d'Aquila explosa, son imposante silhouette irradiant soudain d'une chaleur intense. En un éclair, ses ailes massives se mirent à vibrer à une vitesse imperceptible. Une myriade de plumes acérées jaillirent comme autant de lames, fonçant droit sur le roi-dieu. Chacun sait que les plumes du titan du ciel peuvent transpercer le fer et l'acier, alors qu'en serait-il d'une simple chair mortelle? Leur densité ne laisse aucune échappatoire possible. La tempête violente de l'âme mortelle s'approchait tandis que le temps lui-même semblait suspendu. Aquila aiguisa ses réflexes, anticipant déjà les mouvements de cet arrogant petit voleur qui osait le défier. En observant le roi-dieu qui ajustait sa posture, Aquila pensa qu'il n'avait que 2 options, bondir sur le côté pour esquiver, ou tenir fermement sa position pour encaisser l'impact. Mais dans tous les cas, ce serait vain. Les lames de plumes suivraient les courants d'air, ce qui modifierait leur trajectoire. Quelle que soit la rapidité de ses mouvements, elles le poursuivraient sans relâche. Mais contre toute attente, le roi-dieu n'avait jamais eu l'intention d'esquiver. Il s'élança plutôt vers l'avant, saisissant entre 2 doigts la première plume-lame qui arrivait sur lui. D'un geste fluide, il traça une spirale dans l'air et la renvoya à une vitesse supersonique. C'est un shonen en fait, là que je suis en train de lire. La plume-lame suivit la courbe du vent, s'enfonçant profondément dans la tempête. Sans la moindre déviation, elle heurta avec sa pointe une autre plume tranchante. Ding! La plume déviée bifurqua sur les côtés après impact, percutant d'autres plumes et modifiant davantage leur trajectoire. Ding! Le claquement métallique des plumes résonna en un rythme chaotique, créant une réaction en chaîne jusqu'à ce que la force de la dernière plume soit dissipée, s'éparpillant inoffensivement dans les airs. Avec une seule plume capturée, le roi-dieu avait neutralisé l'intégralité de cette tempête d'ailes tranchantes. Aquila fut stupéfait. Comment un simple mortel pouvait-il maîtriser pareille technique divine? Malgré tout, il était une entité à l'essence divine, et il ne se laissa donc pas déstabiliser. Il y a eu une répétition de divine en l'espace de 2 phrases. Ça m'a trigger. Profitant du moment où les plumes éparpillées brouillaient leur vision mutuelle, il abattit vivement ses serres acérées comme des lames d'acier, cherchant à mettre fin au combat d'un seul coup décisif. Boum! La griffe gigantesque s'abattit exactement là où se tenait le roi-dieu, la puissance de l'impact creusant un profond cratère dans le sol. Mais quelque chose n'allait pas. L'esprit d'Aquila s'affola. Cette sensation était étrange. Avait-il manqué sa cible? Ou bien... Il concentra son regard et fut témoin de l'impossible. Son énorme serre, largement plus grande que le roi-dieu lui-même, était retenue sans effort par une seule main, comme si ce dernier ne tenait qu'un simple couvert de table. Je suis vraiment en train de lire un Neketsu. Les innombrables plumes blanches flottant dans l'air créaient un contraste saisissant avec l'atmosphère figée du champ de bataille. L'aigle colossal, autrefois si puissant et intouchable, se retrouva pétrifié de stupeur, pour la première fois en 1000 ans. Balbutiant d'incrédulité, il murmura: Impossible! Même Georios, lors de nos affrontements, ne pouvait rien faire d'autre qu'esquiver mes griffes de fer, et pourtant tu... Mais qui es-tu donc? Masaka! N'as-tu pas déjà la réponse? Un simple mortel, rien de plus. Espèce de misérable! Aquila tenta de retirer sa griffe, mais sous l'emprise du roi-dieu, elle demeurait comme figée dans la pierre, totalement immobilisée. Son expression s'assombrit davantage. Voyant cela, le roi-dieu esquissa un sourire. Il serra les 5 doigts de sa main libre, puis, à une vitesse que même le regard d'un titan ne pouvait percevoir, il projeta son poing de toute sa force. Boum! En un instant, le corps divin vola en éclats. Une onde de choc ébranla les cieux, secouant violemment les murs d'acier divin qui se fissurèrent à plusieurs endroits. Le temple sacré oscillait, il était au bord de l'effondrement. Dès cet instant, le royaume céleste cessa d'exister. Le peuple d'Amphoréus était enfin libéré de la tyrannie des cieux, et tout cela grâce au coup puissant du roi-dieu, non, en un seul coup, le One Punch Man. Au loin, les dieux titans perçurent la chute de leurs frères d'armes et poussèrent des hurlements de rage. N'existait-il donc personne capable de l'arrêter? Comment pourrait-on freiner sa progression? Ce qu'ils ignoraient, c'est que même un être aussi puissant que le roi-dieu restait enchaîné au désir des mortels. Comme au début du combat, il réajusta sa tenue avec soin. Félicitations, tu as atteint ta fin, Aquila. Tu étais fort, suffisamment fort pour mériter le titre de titan du ciel. Ignorant les murs qui s'effondraient derrière lui, il se dirigea vers la sortie du temple d'un pas assuré, mais la déception sur son visage était impossible à dissimuler. Ton seul défaut aura été de ne pas avoir su me donner satisfaction. Prochain chapitre, affrontement avec Nicanor. Prochain numéro en suspens. Solo leveling, le bordel. Rien de tel qu'une littérature stimulante. Cet article vous procure un sentiment de puissance, comme si vous étiez le roi au point divin dont parle l'auteur. Le titan du ciel Aquila, hein? Rien d'incroyable. Mais on va arrêter là.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
Moi, pendant que je lis des putains de fanfics et des histoires de Garistu là sur Wattpad, qu'est-ce qu'ils sont bien plus en train de lire. Même, je suis sûr qu'elle lit aussi des fanfics. C'est obligé. On va voir ce que lit Finan en premier du coup, parce que c'est facultatif. Qu'est-ce qu'il peut bien lire Finan? En vrai, probablement un truc bien chiant. Genre des instructions. C'est le genre de gars qui serait capable de lire un livret d'instructions ou qui lit les notices d'utilisation là, et qui trouve ça hyper intéressant.
Oh, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Je me demandais juste ce que t'étais en train de lire.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune.
Oh mon dieu. Ah, au secours. Tu sais, il lit les trucs pour les nuls, lui. Comment se faire de l'argent pour les nuls? Je ne savais pas que c'était ton truc.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other. That pains me. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
Oui, en général, l'argent, ça aide à avoir des hautes positions.
That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate.
Ouais, c'est pas faux.
Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... integrity and skill.
Non, non, mais t'as raison, il faut de l'argent aussi, hein. Dans ce monde, tout est régi par l'argent, après tout. Très bien. Après, continuer à lire, se faire de l'argent pour les nuls. Alors, où est-ce qu'on va avec ça?
Month of cultivation, Curtain fall hour. A time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
C'est juste de la superstition, pas besoin de mordre à l'hameçon.
Ah, you scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Mais... c'est pas bien. C'est pas bien de cacher des secrets. Surtout à moi.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Reine me correspond bien.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Qu'est-ce qu'elle me
So
cache, elle?
suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Voyons, mais que lui-même. La cachotière, là.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Emporius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Black Swan. Parce qu'elle foutrait ici, mais oh, ça m'étonnerait pas trop non plus en même temps.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques, with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trinan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
De temps en temps, j'imagine que ça peut pas faire de mal.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
Tu as vraiment pensé à tout, n'est-ce pas?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
C'est les mêmes cartes que celles du bouquin pour même les histoires de chaque héros. Ces mitaines sont vraiment à la hauteur du défi.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us? Who's there?
Encore eux.
You are...
Des assassins! À l'aide!
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Et ces gens-là, ils purgent quoi exactement?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Now, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Qui croyez-vous affronter? Vous êtes clairement en sous-effectif.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Des assassins d'héros criséens. Bah super. Grosse ambiance. Les némésis du jour. Hein.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous this courtyard.
Lady Treby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth. And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
Se fait vieille.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble!
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya! It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Oula. Qu'est-ce que ça te passe? Un peu plus tôt au palais de Marmoréen. Oula, ça la gouille un peu.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Ah, c'est elle. La madame du conseil des anciens, là. C'était sûr. C'était sûr qu'ils bossaient ensemble, de toute façon. On avait compris avec Laegus.
Aglaya, Aglaya.
Ils l'ont mauvaise, hein, que Anaxa ait retourné sa veste à la fin.
You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Hello, c'est Jiro Kusanagi, comment ça va?
I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened.
Écoute, ça va bien, ça va bien.
The thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
Elle va se jeter en bas.
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Je vérifie, je ne suis pas sûre. Dès que je ne serai plus pris en otage par les cinématiques, je regarde ça. Il y a un millénaire au marché marmoréen. Ah, ça fait longtemps.
Stress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless.
Moi c'est juste Lorelei.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow, a daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
Ok, et bah... je mettrai mon code une fois qu'il n'y aura plus cinématique.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Soit ça, soit elle est tellement convaincue de ses propres mensonges qu'elle parvient à tromper le fil.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
Elle est adorable.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's
shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
Alors, je pense que c'est pas à sa taille actuellement. Donc je pense qu'elle les a juste gardés avant de pouvoir les porter. Je suis étonnée de pas t'avoir ajouté. Oh bah, t'inquiète, on va pouvoir vite corriger ça, t'inquiète pas.
These golden boots are the gold weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra, and don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Elles sont trop grandes.
Do you have a smaller
J'en étais sûre.
size? These
J'en
are
étais
way
sûre.
too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Ouais, les portes, du coup je le vois. Adorable.
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power.
On s'en fout. Elles lui vont bien quand même.
You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Gliad.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is!
Oh, on va jouer... On va pouvoir jouer avec madame.
Let me take a good sniff of this air. This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful! Just wonderful.
Elle, dans Gambling School, elle se fondrait dans la masse, hein, vraiment.
Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about, 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
C'est un chat, hein.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me! Let me take a look around! Got it! Let's use that thing! Come on! Follow me, boss lady!
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for
Alors.
treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Taisez-vous. Alors. Il m'embête, lui. Bon. On va sauvegarder.
It's still early. Where to now?
Hop, hop, hop. Voilà. Mon UD. Mon UID en entier, visible. Qui est un petit peu coupé. Je crois. Je crois, ouais. Bah, hésite pas à... Je vais le copier, je vais le mettre dans le chat. Hop. Je le mets sur le chat quand même au cas où. Je pense à faire un truc avec un bot. Hop là! Oh, tu as, je ne tirerai pas, je ne les ai pas. Super, je vais pouvoir te les piquer. Hop! Pourquoi l'université de Penacony? Pas du tout, c'est pas la bonne quête ça. Voilà. Alors. Bon, normalement j'avais déjà fait toute l'explo des coffres. Que me dit la map? Oh. La map ne veut pas me le dire. Et quoique, je vois que j'ai une encre qui n'est pas activée. Donc. C'est pas impossible que j'ai pas tout récupéré finalement. Tu pourras farmer tranquillement avec. Let's go.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught. All self-taught.
Le coffre ici. Par là. Non. Bah je vais essayer de pull Yacine. En vrai, je fais pas vraiment de choix. J'aime bien, j'ai une petite collectionnite pour être honnête. Du coup, je pull quand je peux. Peu importe qui c'est. J'aime bien. Genre, j'ai pas pull Anaxa uniquement parce que c'était ratio avec lui et je voulais son cône de lumière. Je ne l'ai pas eu, je suis un peu dégoûtée. Mais bon, en même temps, ratio, c'est mon bébou. Donc, Je pouvais pas. Ça faisait longtemps que je l'attendais qu'il revienne. En ce moment, c'est horrible de faire des choix. Là, je te jure. En vrai, de base, je faisais pas de choix. En ce moment, encore.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
Attends, quelque chose en bas? Non, dommage.
Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that! Watch me!
Ah, Finan, j'avoue, j'ai hâte de voir. Bah, j'ai vu les leaks de son. De son ultime. Donc, oui, ça fait partie des spoils que je me suis tapé dans la figure. C'est un peu dommage parce que j'aurais bien aimé pouvoir découvrir ça, mais bon. Un peu difficile de pas se faire spoiler en 2 semaines. Mais j'avoue, il a l'air stylé. Et d'ailleurs, je me pose la question, du coup, il sera en solo banner? Genre, il n'y aura pas un nouveau avec lui, j'imagine. Parce que là, du coup, on a Yacine, juste après, ça va être Cypher. Je crois, semaine prochaine. Et ensuite, on a Finon. Il me semble pas qu'il y ait un autre 5 étoiles qui a été annoncé en même temps. Parce qu'après, il y a la collab avec Fate, avec Saber et Archer, mais je sais pas si si ça va être sur la même mage ou pas, je me souviens plus. Je crois que c'est 3.4 ou 3.5, je ne sais plus.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
Fugoué, je l'ai pas non plus. Je peux réussir à l'avoir. Après, Trailblazer imaginaire, ça va. Dans ma team avec Firefly, c'est toujours bien, je trouve. Non, moi, je suis pas très difficile.
Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fugusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all the thieves in Amphorius. Let me try this on. Huh? Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cypher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Whoa! Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, What was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Pot lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on.
Oh,
Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
d'accord. Dommage.
Here we go round the river of souls.
No.
Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Baston time.
Yeah, big and dumb, just a pure lump of stupidity.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly, ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly, running away is a sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Alors vraiment, ouais, je joue since day one et vraiment, il trouve toujours un moyen de m'étonner. Je pense que la seule fois où j'ai été vraiment déçue, ça a été la 2.8, c'est ça? Ou 2.7? La dernière avant Euphoreus, où ils ont introduit Sunday et Fugwe. J'ai trouvé qu'on n'avait pas eu un contenu vraiment intéressant pour ces deux-là. Je trouve ça dommage parce que, enfin, c'était très court en plus. Genre vraiment, ça a duré quoi 4 heures à tout casser. Genre vraiment, je l'ai fini hyper vite. Ça m'a surprise. Et puis le boss était pas très intéressant du coup parce que c'était juste bon, on se refait someday quoi. Ok, super. Donc j'avoue là-dessus, c'était vraiment la seule mise à jour qui m'a vraiment déçu pour le coup. Mais sinon, en termes d'histoire, mécanique de jeu, etc., franchement, sinon, c'est cool.
Right, fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Ah bah oui, à force de parler dans son dos, évidemment.
Decided to play your ace, huh? Nice, like my
Hey.
friends. Indulge yourselves!
Is it coming? Are you the West Wind? Away we go!
Je tiens à dire que Triby, je l'ai eu 2 fois en un tirage. C'est la première fois de ma vie que ça m'est arrivé.
This is being in sync?
Elle parle! Ouais, je vais pas m'en remettre que c'était les parles maintenant.
We can do it!
Loot here.
Oula, petit lag, il a pas trop aimé la mission.
May death protect us!
Hop là, ça c'est fait. Castory est toujours très forte.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Yeah! I mean, squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Bartolos active le mode excavation et découvre le trésor enfoui sous terre.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and
Ah,
see.
je comprends. Moi ça va, j'arrive à passer outre côté loli, mais ça c'est... Je comprends que ça rebute des gens.
Huh. Is this?
Alors, journal d'un réfugié de Styxy. Mois de l'équilibre, jour 3 autres familles ont quitté le quartier aujourd'hui. La marée est montée plus haut que jamais. Elle a déjà atteint la 5e marche de l'escalier de pierre qui mène à notre maison. Les prêtres insistent sur le fait qu'il s'agit simplement d'une marée haute saisonnière qui va bientôt se résorber. Mais je vis à Styxy depuis 30 ans et je n'ai jamais été témoin d'une telle montée des eaux. Leandro, un pêcheur du port, est parti en mer il y a 3 jours. Il a signalé que l'eau était devenue anormalement trouble, comme si elle était mélangée à de l'encre. Sous la surface, il a aperçu des ombres étranges aux contours distincts, qui ne semblaient pas être humaines. À son retour, il a ressenti une forte fièvre et est resté alité depuis. Mois de l'équilibre, jour Les fêtes de la ville sont devenues de plus en plus frénétiques. Les grandes célébrations qui n'avaient lieu que pendant le mois de la joie se produisent maintenant presque tous les jours. Lors du banquet de la famille Hanzo hier soir, j'ai vu de mes propres yeux 2 femmes habituellement réservées fouler des raisins pieds nus, émettant d'étranges rires pendant qu'elles les piétinaient, puis boire directement le jus mêlé de terre. Burk. Elles prétendaient imiter les cérémonies rituelles de Faguza, bien que je n'ai jamais entendu parler d'une forme de culte aussi absurde. Le prix du marché a augmenté de 30%. Waouh. L'inflation, tout ça, hein. Le fabricant d'hydromel a signalé que le processus de fermentation était exceptionnellement difficile dernièrement car les levains avaient mystérieusement pourri. Ce n'est qu'en distillant l'eau de mer prélevée directement dans le port qu'ils peuvent produire un vin digne de ce nom. Heureusement, notre Doris reste lucide et nous a sagement conseillé de réduire notre consommation d'eau et de vin provenant de la ville. Je m'étonne. Mois de l'éther journée. Jour La nuit dernière, une musique étrange a résonné dans le port. Elle ne venait pas d'un instrument, mais semblait provenir des profondeurs de l'océan. La mélodie grave et obsédante donnait l'impression de raconter une histoire ancienne, incitant les gens à s'approcher du rivage. Les enfants du quartier sont venus sur le quai, somnambules, et affirmaient avoir vu la déesse dans l'eau se produire et avoir voulu s'en approcher. Les prêtres ont interdit toute forme de musique et déployé des soldats pour patrouiller sur les quais. Je n'arrive pas à me débarrasser de l'impression qu'ils agissent par peur plutôt que par réel désir de nous protéger. Mois de l'éther journée, jour Aujourd'hui, j'ai rencontré Nora, la vendeuse de tissus, au marché. Elle m'a révélé que la situation dans son quartier est bien plus grave que nous l'avions imaginé. Le bassin d'eau spirituel du temple de Faguza s'est soudainement asséché il y a 3 jours, et malgré tous leurs efforts, les prêtres ne parviennent pas à le reconstituer. Plus inquiétant encore, d'étranges fissures sont apparues sur le mur derrière la statue de la divinité, formant des motifs ou des écritures que personne ne peut déchiffrer. Nora a également fait part d'une rumeur singulière. Certains affirment avoir vu en rêve une femme jouant de la lyre, drapée de voiles noirs et dont les yeux brillaient comme de l'eau de mer. Elle aurait dit aux rêveurs que Styxy connaîtrait bientôt une grande transformation et que seuls ceux qui entendent sa voix seraient sauvés. Certains habitants de la ville ont commencé à l'appeler la musicienne prophétique de la mer, malgré les efforts acharnés des prêtres pour étouffer ces rumeurs. Moi, la liberté, jour Nous avons finalement décidé de partir avec toute notre famille. L'eau de mer a atteint le niveau le plus élevé sur le quai. Mais certains restent inconscients, toujours plongés dans des réjouissances sans fin. Avec la famille des Milons qui habitent à côté, nous avons décidé de nous rendre ensemble à Okema. On dirait que la protection du Titan porte-monde s'étend jusqu'ici et que les marées ténébreuses n'ont pas encore envahi ces terres. Nous prévoyons de nous éclipser discrètement ce soir par la sortie nord du quai. Nous prions Faguza de nous laisser passer en toute sécurité. Mois de la liberté, jour Ça fait maintenant 3 jours que nous voyageons. Hier soir, le plus jeune enfant de la famille Milon a soudainement développé une forte fièvre et s'est mis à marmonner des phrases étranges qui ressemblaient à une ancienne ballade. Son père a décidé de le ramener à la ville pour le faire soigner, mais nous savons tous qu'il n'y a guère d'espoir. Ce matin, en regardant Styxy depuis la colline, j'ai découvert avec horreur que la ville entière était enveloppée d'une aura étrange. L'eau de mer scintillait d'un bleu artificiel à la lumière du soleil. De loin, ces magnifiques bâtiments semblaient se tordre et se déformer dans l'eau, comme s'ils n'étaient que des illusions. Mois du tissage, jour Nous avons croisé plusieurs autres habitants en fuite. Ils nous ont apporté des nouvelles encore plus terribles. L'eau de mer de Styxy a commencé à prendre des teintes et des textures étranges, tantôt épaisses comme du miel, tantôt solides comme du verre. Ceux qui sont restés dans la cité ont commencé à subir d'étranges transformations. On ne le saura pas. Plus inquiétant encore, la nuit, la cité entière baigne dans une lueur indescriptible, comme si elle était enveloppée d'une gigantesque membrane amniotique. On dit que c'est la punition de Faguza, mais je ne peux m'empêcher de m'interroger. S'agit-il de la colère des titans ou d'une puissance encore plus grande? Nous avons décidé de poursuivre notre route vers le nord, jusqu'à Okema. En chemin, nous avons entendu des rumeurs sur un certain qui pourrait apaiser la colère de Faguza, mais ce ne sont que des légendes inventées par des gens désespérés. Nous, les gens ordinaires, ne pouvons compter que sur nous-mêmes pour fuir ce désastre. Moi, du tissage, jour Ce soir, une fois les enfants endormis, j'ai examiné en secret une petite fiole d'eau de mer que j'avais apportée de la ville. C'était la dernière goutte prélevée dans le bassin d'eau spirituel du temple de Faguza avant notre départ. Au clair de lune, elle dégageait un étrange sentiment, comme si quelque chose s'y déplaçait. Par hasard, j'ai découvert qu'en tapotant doucement la fiole du bout du doigt, je produisais un son particulier, comme un écho de notes de lyre lointaines. À ce moment-là, j'ai eu l'impression d'apercevoir une femme mystérieuse qui se tenait à la surface de la mer, jouant avec tristesse une mélodie que personne ne pouvait comprendre. J'ignore s'il s'agissait d'une illusion ou de la réalité, mais si un être capable d'entendre les chagrins des Stygiens existe vraiment, alors accordez-nous une lueur d'espoir, aussi insignifiante soit-elle, à l'aube de ce voyage incertain que nous entreprenons. Okema est désormais à portée de main. En jetant un dernier coup d'œil à ma terre natale, je ne vois plus les beaux paysages d'autrefois. Seules des masses d'ombre et de lumière déformées flottent au-dessus de la surface de la mer, comme l'écume amassée par les vagues avant l'aube, se dissolvant une à une pour révéler leur froide et véritable nature.
This looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
C'était encore un énième mensonge.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. Were you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Allô.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh, ça va, tu peux sauter.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrath?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Allez, fais ton taf.
Zagreus, my darling, activate!
Alors... Hop là.
Looks like a charm. Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room!
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so?
Eh bien, zinzin.
Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Alors.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
En français, ils ont fait du Johnny Hallyday, putain.
Still sound better than you, boss.
Go beyond all time and space on the
Je mets le feu et faire la chasse aux flammes dans les cieux. Ah putain.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even boss lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
What?
Une énigme.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it all alone me.
Let's go. Une énigme. Alors, combien de temps je vais passer dessus? Eh ben, c'était très facile. J'ai été plus challengé que ça.
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
Ne te retourne pas. Se retourne d'un geste vif brusque. Pourquoi?
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary.
C'est les mouchards de la d'Aglaé, c'est ça?
That seamstress.
Ah! Incroyable.
She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cypher.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cypher. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
I see limbs.
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Oh.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Shit.
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. Where did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawn Cloud.
Absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, so... Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysos heirs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and... Stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart Cypher, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Ah, elle me touche, hein, leur relation. Je savais pas quoi penser de ces deux-là au début, mais... Ah, c'est bon. Je suis touchée. Ces gens en noir. Ils ne répondent pas aux provocations et ne semblent pas vouloir se battre. Je me demande ce qu'ils attendent.
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
Ah. Une organisation qui s'est donnée pour mission d'éradiquer les héritiers chrétiens. J'ai lu des histoires glaçantes sur les purgateurs. Ils utilisent l'alchimie pour implanter des fragments de mémoire dans leurs successeurs, s'assurant ainsi que leur identité et leur haine se perpétuent.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness. Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
Et pourtant, ils perdurent. L'organisation traverse le temps et œuvre aujourd'hui sans relâche pour faire obstacle à la chasse aux flammes. Sont-ils vraiment si terrifiés par la nouvelle ère à laquelle aspirent les héritiers chrétiens?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
Je me demande où se trouve Lorelei maintenant. S'ils s'en prennent à moi, elle n'échappera certainement pas à leur attention non plus. J'espère que tout va bien. Seigneur Crater?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Elle est vraiment morte? Vraiment comme ça, hors champ? Elle est morte hors champ. Genre. Wesh.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Ça, c'est de la réplique.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
Il croit avoir une chance?
Probably a desperate gamble. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase journey. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Annonce générale. En raison d'un cas de force majeure, les opérations de la toile seront temporairement suspendues. Pour votre sécurité, veuillez rester chez vous. Point d'interrogation. Le fil d'or local a été activé pour les communications internes d'urgence uniquement. Aglaé, la tisseuse d'or, est décédée. Revenez à la ville sainte au plus vite. Difficile à croire, je sais, mais reviens vite, je t'en prie. J'arrive. Putain, mais elle est vraiment morte hors champ comme ça? Oh l'enfer. Oh l'enfer.
Aglaé? Is this... blasted? Those guys...
C'est à cause d'eux?
But how could they possibly... Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finan, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Cartonis?
Hmm?
Oh, you're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaé. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come.
Ok,
My
à
departure
plus,
will give them
Ichiro.
one less thing to worry about.
Merci d'être
This
venu.
parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the lost tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
On dirait un stratagème.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Bah, je vais faire une petite pause. Hop. Je vais vous mettre un peu de musique et je vous dis à tout de suite. Hop, heureux. Je vais me faire un petit bol de fruits rouges, maintenant que c'est la saison. Hop, on coupe la musique et on va relancer le jeu. Hop là. Bon, nous en sommes à la terrible nouvelle de Aglaya décédée. Le marché a l'air aussi désert. Ah ça. Faut-il qu'il se déchire entre eux. La vie sainte ne devrait-elle pas être un havre de paix? Ah ça. Héros, nos condoléances. Le meurtrier, le conseil des anciens sans rembout d'un doute. Et lui, personne les aime.
Dunham came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Ah, vous êtes de retour. Comment ça se passe? Vous n'êtes pas blessé?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Crateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Elle s'est vraiment jetée du truc. Bon.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City Guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger.
Ah non.
I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Elle a vraiment été assassinée.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Spéculer au hasard ne servira à rien. Allons trouver Dame Triby. C'est elle qui comprend le mieux l'esprit d'Aglaya.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Ah oui, c'est vrai que c'est la soigneuse, donc il n'y a que elle qui peut déclarer quelqu'un qui est mort ou pas, quoi.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
Eh bah, grosse ambiance, dis donc. Hein. On les perd tous les uns après les autres. Hein. Comme les mouches.
The baths are empty.
Tu m'étonnes. Plus personne ne va s'y baigner après avoir entendu ce qui s'est passé. Moi, je pense juste que même ça devrait être fermé au public, en fait. Tout simplement. En même temps, t'as pas envie de te baigner dans le lieu d'un crime, quoi. Ça veut dire qu'elle est tombée, du sang qui s'est étendu. Ah, horrible, instant. Horrible. Oui, nous sommes les héros. C'est nous les héros. Dame Lessine est restée là-haut.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
Nous avons eu des nouvelles de Cratère. Est-ce que vous allez bien?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident.
Oh putain, puis les deux là, elles ont déjà perdu Trian, maintenant c'est Aglaé.
It's Great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
Je vais me mettre une case en 2 ans de présence. Comment ça va de leur côté?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Treeman, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Mais du coup, je sais pas si Cypher a compris qu'Aglaya était décédée. Elle a peut-être compris, je pense.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Putain, quelle ambiance! Alors vraiment, le jeu il te dit, tu n'as pas le droit au bonheur.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treeby, I...
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey. So, we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey. Yet, she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
L'obéissance de son nom, les fils d'or se rompent à la lisière du nerf et les générations suivantes héritent du chagrin qui reste à surmonter. Les récits des voyages recueillent les malheurs, ils sont inscrits dans des tomes où les échos sont rachetés. Examiner le souvenir résiduel. Tout ça. Un Guy. Donc tu n'as plus besoin des médicaments. Non, ces médicaments peuvent stabiliser mon corps, mais ils ne peuvent empêcher la détérioration de mon âme. J'ai déjà pris trop de temps à ce monde, et maintenant ce temps est écoulé. C'est l'heure pour moi de partir. Ne pleure pas, s'il te plaît, professeur. J'ai une dernière demande égoïste. Je peux t'en parler? Guy, vas-y, on fera tout ce que tu veux. J'aimerais mourir en silence et en douceur. Je veux que mon corps sans vie ne soit pas explosé en public. Professeur, j'ai affronté de nombreux changements au cours de ma vie, mais la seule constante pendant toutes ces années, c'était une recherche. Celle de la beauté, c'est ça? Ah, exactement, la beauté. Agui, tu penses que Blancrin est prêt? Il y a 1000 ans, quand j'ai pris la flamme divine de Mnestia, tu penses vraiment que j'étais prête? À cette époque, on n'avait pas d'autre choix que de grandir au milieu des vagues rugissantes. On ne pouvait pas se permettre le luxe d'attendre d'être prêt avant de partir. Feynman comprendra. Il prendra les responsabilités que je lui ai laissées. Il est assez mature maintenant. Il n'est plus aveuglé par la haine ou la colère. Ouais, peut-être, hein. Peut-être pas.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally, That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Donang, can you do me a favor?
Si vous avez besoin d'aide, il suffit de le dire.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Compris.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Why not?
Cortonis, what brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Jolie épée.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Il a vraiment dit, je veux son épée.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cortonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are.
Est-ce que c'est des os? Parce que si c'est des os, c'est quand même assez glauque.
This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have a need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify,
Ça va et toi?
not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past.
Tant mieux.
Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver? Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finon has a way with words.
Si j'étais à sa place, je pourrais le faire aussi.
You think highly of yourself, don't you?
The flame-chased journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the Holy City for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it!
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, You helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Tree.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the Flame Chase, leave the decision to initiate the Miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child. But this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finding of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mighty Moose.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
Qui es-tu, Cyrene?
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachment. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Quelques jours plus tard à Nefros.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even...
Encore.
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. You have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypherer. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the Cleaners.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down?
Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Des succès.
was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine enough IDs Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring.
I didn't say...
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but... I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. no one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream. Danny!
Yes.
What are you doing here?
Je ne m'attendais pas à te revoir au bosquet. Manon a dit que tu te préparais pour ta campagne contre Aquila. Tu es là pour...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
Le pouvoir arc-en-ciel est indispensable si nous voulons récupérer la flamme divine d'Aquila. Mais il serait bien trop risqué de mener une cérémonie aussi vitale en solitaire.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
Je rassemble tous les mythes et les écrits qui font mention des titans. Toute information sur Amphoreus est une précieuse contribution à la banque de données de l'Astral Express.
Ah, right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Oui, en supposant que nous puissions vraiment briser la malédiction du monde au-delà du ciel. J'ai l'impression que ça va pas être de tout repos.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
Non, mais je commence à douter de ce qui m'entoure depuis ma discussion avec un membre du Conseil des Anciens.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Ne t'en fais pas, il y a encore beaucoup de choses que je ne comprends pas.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
Je pensais la même chose. Le bosquet n'est pas un lieu sûr en ce moment, alors un peu de force offensive ne se refuse pas.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Chercher le fantôme ancestral.
The chromocopter is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
quoi ça?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
C'est pour éviter que des personnes non qualifiées ne perdent la vie inutilement.
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Bien.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Écoutez attentivement la conversation entre Yassi et l'ancêtre.
Who has awakened me?
It's I, Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Bien joué, Yacine.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
On dirait que tous ces efforts ont payé.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. Pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
L'œil de la Genèse. Hein. J'ai une suggestion. Tu te souviens quand tu m'as dit de me renseigner auprès des prêtres de Faguza sur les arts secrets de l'eau? Je m'y suis appliqué pendant mon temps libre et j'ai fait quelques progrès. Maintenant, tant que j'ai de l'eau spirituelle avec moi, je peux utiliser ces techniques pour me frayer un chemin direct vers l'œil de la Genèse.
Oh, I remember! I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Comparé au courant de chez moi, les eaux d'Amphoreus sont plutôt sauvages. Les maîtriser n'a pas été facile, mais j'ai pris le coup de main.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
La porte auto-spirituelle créée par cette technique n'est pas aussi stable qu'une vasque rituelle. C'est possible qu'elle ne laisse passer qu'une seule personne. Comme l'ont dit les prêtres de Fagusa, l'entrée sert aussi de sortie. Il faudra revenir par le vortex après avoir retrouvé l'esprit de ton ancêtre. Je t'attendrai avec Ika.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Sous les pas bruyants de sa danse frénétique, le grondement de la fête cache les battements de cœur du monde. Eau spirituelle révèle le chemin.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphi? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphi. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphi.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaya in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Looks like we have company.
Lady Treby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphe. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Syphe cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher utilise la capacité de la pièce de malice et se déporte loin de l'œil.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphe's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Continuons de chercher le fantôme.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Parler à l'ancêtre.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Agalaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios's prophecies, perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Te revoilà. Comment ça s'est passé?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Tu veux bien partager ce que l'esprit de ton ancêtre a dit? Yacine raconte sa conversation avec la générale Ectra.
What's wrong, Danny?
Rien, on dirait que tout s'est bien passé. C'est juste que je suis un peu préoccupée par la prophétie que tu as mentionnée. Au bout de l'arc-en-ciel, les Zéphiens guériront le crépuscule et l'aube. Dans ces quelques mots, je peux percevoir un soupçon de tristesse.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
J'espère.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
On va où?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
On va voir Mighty. J'espère.
We're here.
Oups. Acrocopis.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day.
Je lui ai coupé la parole. Ah non, c'est Dan. Il a envoyé un message porté par le tonnerre, nous prévenant de faire attention aux agissements du voleur de flammes.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
Je suis d'accord.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Ta grand-mère?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
Et le guerrier acropien contre lequel elle s'est battue?
Was Lord Crataros.
Et pourtant, tu as sauvé la vie de ce type qui a pris de ta famille.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Crataros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Crataros must have done that to become a better man.
Il faut du courage pour pardonner. Tu es digne de tes ancêtres, Yassine.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Écoutez attentivement la conversation entre Yassine et sa grand-mère.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You.
Grandmother, it's me. Your Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyrite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, No other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years began with Sky and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the Titan's divine body, crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Vinan. Let's go talk to him.
Hop, bah, je propose qu'on s'arrête là pour aujourd'hui. Pour ça, on a un peu mal au crâne. Je pense que je vais continuer demain. Je vais essayer de trouver, caler un peu de temps pour continuer la mise à jour et potentiellement essayer de la finir, ce serait bien aussi. Du coup, voilà. Je vous souhaite une bonne soirée, bonne fin de journée, et puis à demain.